Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/SuperBerry, and welcome back to the Long Dark, where, friends, we are, so close to having three-digit numbers that start with the number 4. Isn't that exciting? I think that's exciting. We have, if memory serves, 1 week left in our stay here in the Sad Swamp, otherwise known as Forlorn Muskeg. And then we can move on to bigger, brighter things in other, well, I would say greener pastures, but everything is just kind of a different shades of white, isn't it? But you know what? We're in the post-apocalypse. You take your victories where you can get them, right? So we press on. Hey, Goofy, good to see you. How did yesterday's lunch date go? Was everything fun and tasty and affordable? If not, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Okay, yeah, it is a little bit below, but it's also early morning, so that's fine. Okay, so today, what are we going to do? Well, we did leave a big chunk of bear uncooked over at Poacher's. We can go handle that, although we should also get some firewood in there. Also, the wolfies that we left behind there, if they're still there, and they might not be, it's been a little bit, but if they're still there, maybe perhaps we could also harvest them up. Just to well, one, increase our stores of caloric value, but also to, again, keep Astrid busy. Well, good. Went to lunch and then realized you're by the mall, so you walked down and walked around the mall a bit. Okay. Now, is this a different mall to the one that is below where you live? It is okay. I was gonna say, like, that wouldn't be much of an adventure if it's just right below your place, but that's good. It is good to get out and explore. Obviously, you'll have more time and energy to do that, once your break is there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, here's what we're looking for. Oh, it was a huge one, like an hour away. Okay, that's a good hoof. That is, it's I mean, even in a city the size of Barcelona, you go an hour away. You're definitely going to be seeing things you probably have not before, or at least you see things you don't see on a regular basis. Okay. Now, the other thing, and I think one thing we could do while we're waiting for the day to warm up a little bit. Now, the prepper cache we got here, it's the hunter cache. We established that. Now, my understanding is that if you get the hunter cache, you should also have a. Oh, actually, what's our bow condition? We might just swap that out. Yeah, 43%. Heck that. Leave that, take that. But yeah, so my understanding is that in the hunter cache, there should also be a hunter revolver variant. But I think we've been through this multiple times, and I have yet to find it. So maybe we linger a little bit. We got oodles of matches there. But we're okay on matches so far. Tons of lamp oil too, and matches, and whetstone. Oh, blessed be. Now that we needed, because our hatchet and knife have taken a beating, and they're likely to continue to do so.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah, it is very much not in there, or under there, or over here. Now, was that there? I think this might have been here beforehand. Maybe we grabbed it off the wall or somewhere. Anyway. Oh, right. Oh, okay. I am going to have to. Okay, mental note. We have quality tools here. So if we're going to make arrows, and we should do it here rather than doing it by hand out of doors. You live far from everything because you're outside of Barcelona, then public transport makes it more difficult. If you had a car, it'd take like 20 minutes. Okay. But you don't have a car, right? So don't have to worry about that. When you get there, okay, ooh. Well, actually, I should, we should probably just leave those. In fact, I should put those in there. Okay, let me, okay, it's highly unlikely, but I'm going to break down some boxes in here just to make absolutely sure that I am not being stupidly blind and missing what should be an obvious revolver. You feel like you want to dye your hair pink or get a tattoo? Well, I mean, you are of the legal age to do all of that for yourself, Goofy. So as long as you got the money and the gumption, you can do that. Ooh, knife? How good?
Thank you.
77%? How is the one we have? Okay, not quite as good. Okay. Should be able to tear that up with our hands. Save that. There we go. But yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what that could be, Goofy. You could hold off on that until you could hold off on that until either the holiday break or is the end of the actual semester, and then jump in there. Also, why are there cured guts and saplings? Grab that. I probably just left those. Yeah, hang on. No, it's not. Yeah, we can't interact with those, so it's probably not hiding back there. You're supposed to say goofy think before you do. I mean, that was implied, you know, think because they actually were you in here? I think it was either earlier this week or late last week. Uh, Necromandria and then someone else was in here. They're actually talking about tattoos, and I mean, yeah, you can get one if you want, but it's not a decision to be made rashly because tattoos are, if not forever, at least they're for a very very long time. No, 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 no. I mean, like, yes, yes, you are of the legal age to do it, and then I said wait on that until the end of the semester or until the holiday break. Don't jump into it right now, or at the very least give some thought to what you're going again. And hair dye is one thing. Hair dye only lasts so long. But if you're gonna get a tattoo, I mean, you're putting a design on your body pretty much in perpetuity. I mean, yeah, you can get it lasered off, but I mean, as a necromantria, and then the other person who was talking about that, and I apologize for forgetting their name. As I said, like, the lasering of the tattoo off is even worse than getting it on. So if you're gonna get a tattoo, give it some thought. I'm not saying don't do it. Just go into it eyes wide open and knowing what you're getting into. Also, hey, Nog, good to see you. Early morning where you are, I assume. Yeah, it must be like even if you're on East Coast time, you're probably like 7 in the morning. You're scared a tattoo will hurt though? 8. Oh, 8 a.m. Okay, yeah, you are. Okay, East Coast time. Okay. Yeah, the hunter cache is a little bit on the weird side, but given the sheer abundance that's here, I'm not going to complain all that much. But also, since we have a streamer in the house, let me give Nog a good and proper welcome. It's always good to have one of the community's leading sciencers in here
Or
with
I
us.
just pronounced it terribly. It looks like I've got to do some math flashcards. While I go through puberty, apparently, math flashcards. Um, with O, so I'm going to mute myself here and just.
But yeah, Goofy. I mean, it is a tattoo. I mean, they're taking a needle and then applying ink to your skin. It's gonna hurt, and that is one of the many reasons people are generally advised if you're going to do it, do so knowing what you're going to get into, or at the very least, do some research ahead of time. One, find a good, reputable place. Don't just go to some outlet mall. But also, pick yourself out a design that you want. Like what do you want to have affixed to your person? Perhaps if not forever and ever, for the next 20 years, let's say. Give yourself that time to process and consider and whatnot. Okay. Oh yeah, that wet. I'm absolutely delighted that whetstone was waiting there for us. That that more than anything might be what we need. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that fir firewood with us. I'll put those. Yeah, the arrow shafts. We'll pop those in there. We'll take all of our crafting mats and we'll just work our. We'll probably go do the crafting in the bunker. I mean, it's much safer here now because we have we've been making the neighborhood safer, Nog. Just steadily eliminating the local doggos and then the local bear friend. When cigarettes get fully outlawed, you'll get. Well, I mean, there's a there's a proposal to ban cigarettes here, but you know, I think Europeans might even be more committed to their smoking than people are here. So, if you mean smoking ban where you are, yeah. But no, it's I was only being mildly facetious when I said you are of the age, Goofy. You're old enough, and it's your body. You decide what happens to it, and If you want to stick some art on there, stick some art on there. Just make sure it's good. Your laptop is touched. Well, yeah, didn't you? Was it like what kind of? I thought didn't you get like a what'd you call it? A Microsoft Touch? I think that's how you described it. Oh, Microsoft Surface. Okay, that's what it was. I thought it was something along those lines. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Do I detect two not unalive doggos? You can't have that nonsense. Oh, Microsoft Surface Laptop 5. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I thought it was something along those lines. All right, now we just have to be able to get to them. Okay. But yeah, hope everyone is having a fantastic weekend and you are, safe and warm wherever you happen to be. You didn't choose it, someone just told you to buy it. Goofy. Okay, maybe that worked this time, but Goofy, in future, I would strongly recommend doing some independent research. Because that has the potential to be an expensive mistake. Yes, yes, come this way. Please make sure you are free of obstructions, because we've seen all kinds of funky pathing decisions. And I, frankly, have neither the time nor the inclination to put up with your nonsense. All from your dad's employee? Okay. You can advertise that's a better computer, and that makes it better. Yeah, that sounds about right. A Daunt raid! Oh, hi, hello, Daunt. Hello, friends. Also, I don't know. Okay, why did that alert go off, but the raid alert not go off? What the hecking heck? Thing I didn't pay for. Oh, hello, friends. Hello, Asna, Fevers, Daunt, Will. Also, Daunt, thank you so much for the 10-month resub. Appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, how did Beneath the Waves go? Is it in fact Firewatch underwater? Also, let me give Daunt a proper welcome as well. Always a delight to have Daunt and her people here. Oh, it is, but with some crafting and gathering stuff. Lovely.
Are you kidding me on? Give me a heart attack. Get out the room. Get out. Oh, Motu. It's fine.
The dog's just helping with Subnautica. I love that. Oh, and also, we got Fevers in the house. Let me just do that real quick, too.
I want to investigate.
But good to see everyone. Welcome in. Hope everyone is having a fantastic weekend. And Daunt's stream was good. Anyone who isn't familiar with me,
this is
one,
way
hi.
cooler than mine. Oh,
I
man.
am Trooper Barry. I call myself a long dark / variety streamer.
Whoa.
On this channel, I play about
This is
50%
so cool.
the long dark, which
Oh,
you see
hello.
right here, and then
Are you
50% other various and sundry indie games. Yeah, we're a niche little community, but we have a good time here. So your motion sickness is bothering you, so you need a screen break, so you can put you on the TV and move to the living room. Ooh, I'm going on the big screen. I'm going on the big screen. Whee! Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me, Goofy. Yeah, a Highland song. I think it's coming out Tuesday, I think in Tuesday in the West, so it'll be like early Wednesday here. I am very much looking forward to that, and it sounds like Dawn might get herself a key for that. So I'm gonna be checking out her stream when she plays that, and I might well be playing it myself because like it's a cool looking game. I don't know how well I'm gonna fare in a game that has like some rhythm game elements, but we'll try. But yeah, honestly, that Scottish folk music sounds like an absolute bop, and I'm really looking forward to jamming out to all that. What on? Okay, I got 2 doggos there and 3 doggos here. Thank you for asking, Fevers. So far we're only just getting started, but yeah, we are. I'm in the midst of pushing for surviving 500 days, and one way I'm trying to nurse Astrid along is by having her stay 30 days in every major zone. And so I think we are in. I've done the Forsaken Airfield. That's the new zone that came in with the DLC. We've done Broken Railroad, which is just right next door. One of my favorite zones. It's a little cozy little thing. And so now we're here in like the Long Dark's equivalent of a swamp, the Forlorn Muskeg. Yeah, we started this. We're on. We have survived 390 days, and then to get the final Steam achievement, we have to survive 500. Oh bother. Okay. Okay. And so this is a demonstration of some of the biggest hazards here. One, the silly amount of doggos, and then two, there's also a large amount of weak ice. But at the end of the previous stream, there was also a bear that wanders around this part of the map. We did kind of dispose of that. What are? Okay, so it is you. Right. So, yeah, and then one other like kind of side quest we're doing is in addition to the 500 days, I also have a goal of reaching 500 wolf kills during this little journey of ours. And so far, we are at 469. That's the sex number with something in front of it. And it's not that I have any particular animus against wolves. It's just the fact that we're playing on the Stalker level of difficulty, which it's one step below Interloper in most aspects, but one of the ways it's actually harder than the highest base difficulty is just the absolutely stupid amount of wolves the game throws at you. So yeah, so that's basically where we are. We have to survive another 110 days, and now we need another 30 wolf kills. So you can tell which stat is easier to pad than the others. You think we can hit 500 today, Goofy? There's part of me that wants to say it feels like a stretch, but I mean we just found a whole new batch of like 5 or 6 or 8 or whatever that I didn't even know were here. So you might be closer to right than not. Horrifying as that thought is. Now, horrifying for whom? Fucking. Now that is something that has been introduced into the game recently, and I don't know exactly when or why, but I don't know if Hinterland has been fiddling with the code on the sly, but Wolves has started doing that little shimmy. Like normally when you draw, like because I call these things meat-seeking missiles because they will come directly at you and hunt you down. But of late, they started doing that little thing that last wolf did, and they're doing a little slide to the left. And if they do that and you don't catch it, you can, they will try to flank you, and then they will jump on you, and then they'll engage as that other wolf did. But I'm trying to mitigate against that by just releasing our shots a little quicker, like so. Now, the bow, not traditionally thought of as a melee weapon, but I mean, for me, it does the job. 'Cause most of the time, what you do is like you when you draw back, a wolf that is aggro on you will charge, and then what you do is you just take little steps back, and then like 90% of the time, they will level out their charge towards you. So it's nice and straight on, and you don't have to aim all that much, which I approve of. But as we've seen every so often, one of them gets a little squirrely, and then sometimes I still hit them, sometimes I don't. And exactly once, I think it was 2 days ago, I had one do the little Tokyo drift maneuver, and I missed my initial shot, but then I was able to have Astrid do a little sachet to the right, and then I was able to pull off a second shot and then get the wolf before it could jump on her. But yeah, this is basically the level. This is the excitement I'm injecting into this run, because honestly, by this point, we kind of done everything else. I mean, according to the in-game journal, we've explored 100% of the world. Yes, we found every prepper cache, all the prepper bunkers. We found and made all the recipes. We fixed all the transmitters that are connected to the side quests in the DLC. We found all the Polaroids and mapped them. And we have done every single. I think the game's got like close to 50 Steam achievements. We have done every single one of those, except survive 500 days. Oh no, this is the stick pile. Come on now. There we go. Drop those. 2, 3, 4. Sometimes a line up. Sometimes yes, although usually Nog, it's better when everyone involved is consenting, shall we say. I say I myself, I am not averse to such things, but I would prefer to be asked rather than just forced into it by someone or something that does not know how to take no for an answer. Okay, yeah, this is where we left Kool-Aid Bear, and you can tell we had to kind of lined up right along there. We had to make fires on each side because one of the other nasty things the long dark does is it will, you put a campfire in a protected location. You say cool, and you throw on a bunch of firewood, and you start doing your thing, and then oopsie poopsie, the wind direction changes. Come on, come on, come on. There, got these hit boxes, I tell you. But yeah, and the nastiest part about that is when the wind direction changes, no matter how much time you have on the fire, it automatically gets knocked down to 10 minutes. Which if you've thrown on a bunch of wood and coal and whatnot, it can be particularly demoralizing. Fluffy Puppet looks like it wants pets in the island. Yeah, I mean, the doggos do all look quite peaceful when they're just kind of sitting there in their repose. Okay. So here's what I'd like to do.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You shall, Astrid, just not here. Patience, my girl. So in addition to the remains of the bear that we have yet to cook, I'm also going to harvest up these wolfies. And we're going to drop all this uncooked meat over here. And then Astrid's just going to have herself a big old barbecue. Exactly, Nog. Yeah, we're usually seeing wolves like 3-4 kilograms. That chunker was pushing 6. He was well fed. I don't know on what, because other than like 2 deer, all we've seen here are wolves and bear. Right. Oh yeah, and then also just a note for anyone who's not subbed or I guess is bothered by these things. I am experimenting with Twitch's kind of ad manager doohickey thing, whatever. So I have it set to do the bare ass minimum to have no pre-roll ads at all. That means 90 seconds of ads every 30 minutes? Yeah, because you need to have 3 minutes of ads an hour to qualify for being exempted from pre-roll. So in like 2 minutes or so, some of you might start seeing ads. I apologize. I know they suck. I hate them too. But, Jeff Bezos got to make that alimony payment. You have no idea when you're reading me off a capture. No worries, Nog. You have a family and such, and you have things to do. Yeah, no worries there. And hey, if it's a good captioner, maybe you can recommend it to Dauntless here, because I know her captioning software sometimes struggles. What with her being all Scottish and stuff. Okay, what do we get? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yes? Well, no, yeah, there's 2 over there too. So that's actually 6. Okay, even better. They're opening a Taco Bell in your mall. Wow. That's, I mean, if it's, it's something different. It's a nice reminder of home, even if, as you say, it's not, even if you're not that big a fan of Taco Bell. It's a nice little reminder of home. Even if, because again, like as the saying goes, if you want Mexican, go get Mexican. If you want Taco Bell, get Taco Bell. Okay, I should stick with the good habits and drop all this stinky raw meat on me. I mean, odds are good there's actually nothing around that could bother us, but again, I need to make sure I'm not letting bad habits slip in that will get Astrid killed when we actually play different runs.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Because there will be different runs probably in the near future, because if and or when the update drops, I am not sending Astrid into that toxic wolf-ridden hellhole. No. I'm making a new Voyager character, and we're exploring that way. Because heck that noise. Okay, yeah, she's probably going to be super duper heavy. Yep. Okay, mental note, we still have 2 out there. I mean, I think unless we are 3 bars of stinky, so we're basically ringing the dinner bell for the entire neighborhood. Of course, predator can come eat you if you take them out first. Now, if there might be another bear that spawned, like if there's one, the one who has like their bear cave over there,
This
on
pack
like
is getting too heavy to
on the
carry.
far western side of the zone. I mean, we're smelly enough to where it could pick us up, but then again, bears not known for their rapid movement unless they're very close to you, of course. So even if it does sense us, we'll probably get to poachers and then drop off all the stinky meat before it can get even close enough to bother us. And if there are any other doggos about that we have not dealt with, well, we should find out before too long. Now I'm hearing, I guess we'll be generous and call it wolf song out in the distance. So it makes me wonder, have I missed some? And I guess given the fact that we just now stumbled across, what, 6 doggos? Despite the fact I thought I was fairly thorough in clearing out like this bottom half of the map. It could be. Although they might be even like up on that far side, like up on Marsh Ridge. Okay. So the plan, if we can call it such, I'm going to drop off this meat. I'm going to, yeah, there are some limbs up here. I'm gonna chop those up so we can have even more firewood. Even if we only have like two cooking spots in the fire barrel here, I feel like that. Yeah, we'll be able to stay here for a while, and like it's not like the best place to ride out a blizzard, but it'll be fine. And okay, if there's an aurora, I'll be concerned, but I've yet to. I guess I haven't seen aggressive wildlife come on up in here during an aurora. I guess the concern there would be, Well, it would normally be Kool-Aid Bear, but Kool-Aid Bear is not with us anymore. Your mom went into labor with you in a Taco Bell. Well, okay, it makes sense then. You have the personal connection to living moss. Although I do have to wonder if
The sun
if
is setting.
if Taco Bell in Spain has to update any of their signage or their ad campaigns, like if it would sound particularly goofy in it, and not like you, but like it would sound particularly strange. Their treatment of Spanish in a country that actually speaks the language. Like, are there Taco Bells in Mexico? And if so, do they? I mean, how much of a grin do they have to put on to do their thing? You know, this absolute chonker is something we can harvest, I think. Yeah, 5. It's gonna take an hour though. But you know what? Better to do it now than during a blizzard.
I think I need to lay down.
Yeah. Well, and see, it's not actually that outlandish of a thought, Goofy, because like I mean they're. Oh yeah, no, there we go. We want that, and no, did I? Oh, I dropped all my sticks. That's why. But yeah, I think you can start a joint with something other than the real thing, and maybe even succeed. Because I know like there's a Japanese curry chain called
Come on, little fire.
Coco's. I think like Coco's Ichibanya is their full name. They actually they have like a chain of curry restaurants. Like it's big in Japan. They had some in Singapore. They got some here. But they did what I can only describe is what if they I don't know what Japanese for chutzpah is, but they had it. They actually opened up one of their curry restaurants in India. Okay. Yeah, we have a fair bit of firewood. We also have, but is it enough to cook all that meat? I question. I mean, again, do we need to cook all that meat? Arguably, no. Do I want to? Yes. But yeah, from the sound of it, Coco's is actually doing quite well in India. I don't know that they're gonna like reshape the whole market, but it goes to show like opening a Taco Bell in say in Mexico or even Spain sounds wild, but it could be done. You know, capitalism finds a way. And yeah, absolutely, Goofy. It is a very different kind of take on curry. Again, much milder, and they do. I mean, they like curry rice with scrambled eggs or chicken katsu or any number of wacky variations that the Japanese have, and they're good. I mean, I think they're good. But I am a curry fiend of long standing, so it's not like I can claim any kind of lack of bias. Go. Will, Spanish don't eat tacos, so don't think that's that big of a. Yeah, it could be. You could, yeah. I mean, yeah, you're probably right. But you would think though that, and if you're in Spain, the former colonial master, like there's probably some decent Mexican restaurants there. You would think. You would hope. But again, as I say, maybe people don't want that. Maybe they actually do want, I guess whatever Americanized take on Mexican cuisine might be. Okay, why no? Why you do? From your experience in Spain, it's all about tapas. That does sound familiar. Good, yeah, cooked meat over here, uncooked meat over here. Okay, yes, more cooking. There you go. Yeah, I think actually, yeah, let's give Astrid just a quick hour of sleep. Just they'll be done when she wakes up, but they're gonna have a long time to go before they burn. Yeah, there we go. One of the many benefits of having cooking 5 is things take they take quite a long time to burn. There are Mexican restaurants, lots of Mexican items, supermarket. They do the top. That is it's not just a stereotype. Although I think so. I mean, Goofy, have you? I mean, you've been in Spain for a while now. You probably had tapas too. I think, and please feel to correct me if I'm wrong. But like, how big are the I guess the individual tapases, the tapatillos? I don't know. My Spanish has long since left me, and it wasn't that good to begin with. There's also like it's like a bunch of small ones. Oh, a bunch of shared plates. Okay, I see. Yeah, I can't say I've ever had it myself. There's probably a Spanish restaurant somewhere here in town that I if I was feeling bold, I would go check out. But I've been lax in my explorations. I mean, I just recently found a nice Korean joint that has really good fried chicken that is like literally like 2 blocks away from me. I've been living in this joint for 4 years. 4 years? Almost 4 years. Like 3.5. And never noticed it. Okay. Oh, and for those of you wondering why I'm doing what I'm doing, which honestly, fair question. As I said, I am pushing for 500 days, but this this is not the most exciting gameplay, shall we say? And as it's been like this for a little while now, because honestly, as much as attached as I am to this character, or maybe because I'm as attached to this character as I am, and we want to get there, I've been finding ways to like compress time and like accelerate the rate at which we get through days. Now, one way you can do that that's actually it's not hard to do, and it's actually pretty productive, as long as you have the resources, is fishing. What you can like what the fishing system lets you just, as long as you have a fishing hole cleared, you can just say, oh, I want to fish for 1 hour, 2 hour, 6 hours, however long you want to. And it's a great way to pass time. You get fish, which gives you food, but you also get cooking oil when you cook fish. Problem is, there's nowhere to fish here in the Sad Swamp. So this is kind of like the closest approximation I've had. So just gathering a silly amount of meat from the local wildlife and cooking it up. Like it's each one of those bear steaks took 45 minutes to cook. These are all going to take about 40. And so it's not it's not exactly like we are. It's not exactly like fishing, obviously. You know, your eyes can tell you that. But as I say, it's the next best thing. Because frankly, and I think I said this to I think I said this in Daunt's stream yesterday. I'm enjoying this. I enjoy playing the Long Dark. I enjoy hanging out with people who enjoy playing and watching the Long Dark. But, staying focused and staying engaged in all this, it's a struggle at times. I am stretching to find things to do, and it does get to feel a little repetitive at times. So, I don't want to go like super duper full cheese ball,
Day is dawning.
because there are ways to do that. Like I could just go on a massive firewood collection spree in a zone with fishing spots and fish for days. Or I could intentionally give myself an affliction of some sort, and because normally I think in like Stalker and Interloper, if you see that little dial in the bottom left with the eyeball on it, that's your fatigue, or like the amount of energy you have. If it's all the way white, you're fully energized. If it's drained, you have no energy. Normally, once that's full, you can't sleep anymore. Like the game makes you wake up. But there's a way around that. If you have an affliction, like an infection or intestinal parasites or dysentery or what have you. I mean, one, it's bad. You really shouldn't be getting those. But two, if you do get those and you have them active on you, you can sleep as long as you want. That cap on the length of time you can sleep is removed. And I know some people out there have, they intentionally make themselves sick so they can take advantage of that little loophole. Now I could do that. I could just gobble down this raw meat, this wolf carpaccio, until Astrid got the buttworms, and then that we could blitz through 20 days right there. I think that's how long it takes on, or maybe that's how long it takes on Loper. It might be shorter on Stalker. I guess, again, I could do that. I really don't want to. Because I am as supportive of cheese as the next gamer, but it doesn't feel like it's in the spirit of the game. So I'm kind of striking a balance because if I just play it totally straight, I'm gonna get like I'll cover like an average of 5 in-game days of stream, and it's gonna be a slog. Um, the cheese would make it go faster, but I wouldn't feel good about it. I this approach I'm taking, like the fishing and the cooking, again with all the in the quasi cheese I'm doing, I think we're averaging about covering about 8 days or 8 in-game days per stream. And I feel like that's a good pace. Also, Ice Dog 707, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, thank you for breaking my rambling about the way I'm gonna do it, and just make me go out and actually go do the thing. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna let that water go for a bit. Let's see where, because we did sell those 2 other doggos out here. Let's see, maybe we can harvest them up real quick. We just have to be able to get to them, and that's not always a guarantee. Or at least you're not going to be able to do it without having to traverse over thin ice, like so. Yeah, I think they were over here somewhere. If they were, we can get them. If they're further out than this, maybe not, because we do have water going. Oh, wait, no, okay. Yep. Okay. Oh yeah, we got plenty of carrying capacity. Yeah, we got some big boys here. We had a couple smaller wolves, like 3.5 kilograms, but we had a bunch of them. They're like 5 or more. That is, I guess they've been eating well. Hey, Vi, good to see you. Welcome in. How's your weekend going? Hope everything's going fantastically for you. There we go. And the wind even let up. Fantabulous. Also, let me give Vi a quick shout out here. There we go.
Need to worry about getting any crates, right?
But good to see you, Vi. We are here in the midst of yet another cookathon.
Yeah, I thought so. Alright, the other. Oh my god!
I didn't
was like,
see him.
oh god! Oh my god!
Just,
What are we?
I'm just dead. Like, I just have to.
Okay. Yeah, the water shouldn't have boiled off. I think each of those harvests took about 20 minutes. So I mean, and if it boils off, it's water. It's fine. We're not losing meat over it.
My kids scared the shit out of me.
Lazy
Oh
weekend
my-
for you. That's a good kind. Mostly quiet. I've got doing the usual things. I mean, the cleaning, the sorting of such. I have a nice batch of peanut chicken going in the slow cooker. And I got just little odds and ends, little side projects I'm working on. So yeah, it's. Oh yeah, there you go. Lots of time. Oh no, that's only got 6 minutes. Okay, not quite as much time. There we go. But yeah, all told, not bad, not bad. Okay. There we go. And it will just let the cooking continue. There we are. There you go. We'll just replenish our water stocks a little bit. We'll be kind to future Astrid if she ever has to come back here. You dig slow cooker? Yeah, yeah. The slow cooker has been it's been invaluable for me because it's I don't have a ton of counter space in what passes for a kitchen. I think the technical term is like I have a galley kitchen. It's like one of those narrow rooms where it's got like it's got a fridge, a sink, and like a single gas burner on a narrow counter. So yeah, I do have to get a little creative, getting working the cords around and whatnot. So I don't have like bits of electronics perilously close to the sink. Yeah, Goofy. If it's in your budget and you have like the space in your place, yes, a strong recommend for the slow cooker because like you can make you can cook in bulk. I think like Oliver was talking about, and I still got 13 minutes. Okay, yeah, cook in bulk, and you can cook healthy and for much cheaper than you'll be paying just to eat out. And it's great for people like me who both enjoy cooking but are also lazy. Space is questionable. Okay, well, yeah, and you can you can scout out ahead of time, and because it doesn't have to be out permanently. Like you can make a little space for it for. Because I tell you, like what I do, I use it like on like as I said, like on Sundays, and I'll just move a couple things here and there in the kitchen on Sunday, drop everything in, ignore it for several hours, clean up at the end of the night, and then come Monday morning, everything looks the way it usually does. Then you see fewer. Yeah, yeah. There are lots of recipes for one pot wonders with slow cookers. Those are some of my favorites, actually. Now, I would say like if you're like often like I will make curries, and I could be supremely lazy and just throw the pasta in, at the like in the last few like the last 30 whatever minutes of cooking, and that would do it. That would do the trick. But at the same time, the pasta might not necessarily get cooked. I'll say the right way, but it wouldn't be as good as it could be. So like maybe you have if you have like a burner, like you make the pasta on the burner and then toss it in, or just make the pasta on the day and then once you microwave the curry, pour the microwaved curry over the fresh pasta. So it's not no prep, but it is far less prep. And again, depending on how picky you are, if you don't care about the sogginess of your pasta, hey, chuck it all in. You know, I'm not your dad. I'm not going to tell you how to do things.
Feels like night is coming.
It does tend to do that, Astrid, once the day is finished. Actually, I think let's see if we can get a little bit more firewood, and we can also enjoy this the lovely purple and orange sunsets. Curry on pasta, yeah. Or I guess if you get yourself a rice cooker, make rice on the day. Is it whatever floats your boat? Oh heck. Okay. I figured an aurora was coming. I mean, I do not like this. On the other hand, maybe this could prove or disprove a concern of mine. Like, so like if I just completely denude an area of wildlife, when an aurora happens, will they come back regardless? Or can I like walk around? Like they won't if there's no non-aurora animal to replace, would the aurora-fied versions show up anyway? I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. Will, have I seen the Humble Bundle for this month? No. I don't believe so. Ooh, that was cool. Watching the stars go across. Was it? Oh, was it? I think I saw someone mention it in Daunt's chat. Like, does it include like that mail delivery game that she was playing but had to bail on? There we go. Okay, yeah, I'll say I'm curious enough about this. I'm actually gonna check. We're gonna check armed, but we're gonna check. Yeah, if I see one Aurora Wolf, we're bunkering in for the rest of the night. I don't see any movement or flashing eyes though. So maybe? Also, heck, look at this. Game looks it's just stupidly gorgeous. Oh, there you go. It's just get the right framing with the radio tower. Hey, Mighty High, good to see you. Oh, that's not in there. Okay. Check the Sweet Deals channel after the stream. Okay, I will make sure to do that. Also, just out of curiosity, nope, done. Yeah, looking for a ping there, but didn't get anything. Also, good to see you, Mighty High. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Just do that here real quick. There we go.
It's alright, just take it. Take it. Ah, you little... No! Not me! Run away. Got to
There we go.
run and shoot. Woo!
1 and 2.
Alright,
I am kind of racing through the cooking menu because last thing I want is for the smell to draw.
quick.
If there are any aurorified animals out there, we would prefer them they keep their distance. You think you're hungover today? Oh, that's well. I hope the getting to the hungover part status was fun. The hippo said you has a bunch of small children, making you question if you want children of your own. They're allowed at one key. Well, I mean they are that they're kids. That's kind of what they do. But and in defense of the of kids, they're not always like that. I mean, I defer to any actual parents in chat, but I feel like the kids are only like that some of the time. Oh, it does have mail time. Nice. I see. It looked. Yeah, I see. The mail time looked cute, but I think as someone said in chat, it had a surprising amount of sass to it. There are 5 of them. You wanted a quiet lunch, but yeah, not much you can do about that. You know, Spain has a lot of children. Yeah, I mean, not as many as the government would like, from what I understand. Like the much as some people might not like it, Spain is one of those economies that they need immigrants to keep the population level where it is. But yeah, you like to compare it to a lot of their neighbors. My memory is that Spain's birth rate is, I guess, comparatively robust. Okay, let me actually look. Okay, that's a full one. That's a full one. Nice. Maybe Barcelona? Maybe. But yeah, it's a city, and like but especially like the big cosmopolitan cities like those, you have to make a certain amount of money to be able to live there and afford to have kids. Don't often you had to squish into someone to be able to fit a stroller. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, full, and nope, not full. Full, good. Afford to have kids. Yeah. Well, I mean, some that is a factor in a lot of people's a lot of people's, I guess, their thinking and their calculations. Again, some people they're happy to, I guess, to make whatever sacrifices they need to make having kids happen regardless because they're that important to them. And abundanza. Other people they're a little bit more hesitant to do so. Again, everyone's situation is different. Now, okay, yeah, small pieces. Let's go over here. There, that's a full one. There we go. Okay, 35, 36. Good, that'll do. You don't know where to put their kids. They have 3 small kids and they have tiny flats. The bigger house is expensive. Well, maybe they have bunk beds. Who knows? or maybe they take the Harry Potter solution and they got one of them sleeping under the stairs. You were not planning on having kids, but you're happy you had the boy. Well, that's good. Yeah, the best outcome for the kids is they end up they end up in a family where they are wanted and loved. Maybe the even if they might not necessarily have been planning on having kids. Maybe a closet for a bedroom could be. I mean, I do like in the place I'm staying. What is supposed to what the realtor described as a second bedroom is essentially a closet. It's a closet with like a little. It's an IKEA seat. I guess it's looks like a sofa section that folds out into a single bed. That's what passes for I guess where a child would sleep. If they were to live here. All you need is a bedroom is a bed. Well, that's good. But that's good news, Goofy, because that's all there's room for in there, pretty much. You have at least 10 years until you have a child. Well, I mean, if you have things that planned out, fantastic. I will not question your thinking and your plans. Now, certain others might well. I remember one day when I was living in Singapore, I got taken aback. Like I was taking one of the buses, and the whole thing was decked out in like pastel pink and purple signage, and it was a message to all the women of Singapore saying, "Are you sure you're fertile? Get checked now. Don't wait." In capital letters. Yeah, I am not someone who is capable of giving birth, and that took me aback. I was like, what? Well, first off, what the hell business of it is yours? Also, hey, Roller, good to see you. Hope the weekend's going well. If that ever happened, there'd be a riot. Well, I'm in the if there's one thing the government of Singapore is known for, it is it has some nanny state tendencies. Like it takes a very interventionist approach, especially when it comes to population control measures. You know, whether keeping it down or boosting it up. And they've tried both over the years. And then actually each of the previous times they've done it, they've actually succeeded a little too well. Okay, we got 2 hours on there. Good. We got 2 hours worth of water going there.
Looks like I made it through another night.
You sure did, Astrid. You sure did. Okay, what's it? We got that fire still going, and I guess until Hinterland gives us the ability to douse a fire and get some firewood back, I guess if we got close to 2 hours on this, we got to use it. I mean, honestly, it's a comfy little hidey hole here. We'll leave a little bit more water. We got oodles of meat. We can leave some firewood. You know, we could hang out here for quite some time if we needed to. We're not gonna, but we could. Right about in the right dudes like, oh right, the usually centered around Catalonia. Yeah, the Catalans didn't take kindly to being told no, you can't have your own version of Brexit. And I guess I can understand why, but at the same time, like, I wonder, like, I mean, I don't want to say they didn't think it up. It's like, you wonder if it was at least as well thought out as Britain did voting for Brexit. It's like the events afterward suggest that, well, one, the people in charge clearly didn't think it through as much as they said they did, and the people who were doing the voting clearly didn't understand what they were voting for, as evidenced by, if nothing else, the number of people who on the right before the Brexit vote were Googling what is Brexit. Oh, hang on? Did I get this one, or is this one left over? I can't remember. Let's check. Was that to me, Vi, or to Goofy? Oh no, we did not get this one. Okay, well, I'm not about to leave more meat unprocessed. That would just be rude. And then to take out like, the Spanish government arresting people and stuff. Yeah, that would. And even, I mean, just even if there was no, like, even if, like, in a vacuum, that'd be bad enough. But then you throw in like the memories of the time under Franco and like the how poorly Madrid and the center treated the regions. I can definitely see why there would still be some lingering suspicion and hurt feelings. Me, Vi, I am in Hong Kong. And yes, for a moment there, we had our own issues around, well, separatists or people who were called separatists. As it turned out, separatist was also a very handy hammer with which to hit anyone who disagreed with the local government. And so people who just wanted Beijing to live up to their promises was a rioter and a threat to national security. But... Oh, in the game. Oh yeah. Yeah. This is Poachers. We're in Forlorn Muskeg. Yeah, I'm trying to stay in each major region for 30 days, and so we are just coming up on the end of our time here in the Sad Swamp. Each apartment shouldn't exist, with a bedroom on the lower section, water here in the upper section with a retractable stairway. Well, honestly, Roller, I can believe it. I've seen some, like I when I was apartment hunting in Tokyo, I came across listings that were like 8 to 10 square meters. Like you were basically living in a walk-in closet, but you were like in Ikebukuro, one of the central happening parts of the city. So people would put up with it. Oh yeah. Me too, Goofy. As so, what day are we up to now? We are on. Let's check. Let's see, we're day 392 overall, and in the Muskeg we are on day 25. So we have 5 more days to cover here. And then I think, according to the plan I sketched out, next we're going to go to Mountain Town. More than likely, what we're going to do, we're going to stay in the basin for a while. We're going to try that. We'll treat. I can't decide if we're going to treat the Hermit's Hut as our temporary base, or if we go up on that little rock formation. There's a in the basin, there's like a little rock formation that you can climb. It's got like birch and maple saplings on it. I think there's a little cave on the top too. Or we go find Secret Cave. But the problem with Secret Cave is I'm not confident I can consistently find where it is. So 8 and 8. There we go. So yeah, just to shake things up a little bit, add a little variety, rather than just going straight for gray mothers. Although we will do that eventually. I think. Let's see, how long do we need to be there? We're looking for Mountain Town. Yeah. So we need to be in Mountain Town for 12 days. So we could do like maybe 6 days in the basin, 6 days at Grey Mothers, and then we can go to HRV for 11 days. See, Vi, you enter the Muskeg, you don't know the region, staying 50 days. Okay. Yeah, that's a good way to get to know them. But of course, like it's also easier to learn the regions when like you have visibility, and it does seem like Forlorn Muskeg is one of those regions that's more prone to fog than most. And I mean, honestly, even if you know the region, cutting across the Muskeg when it's foggy is a nightmare. Okay, and let's go ahead and do an hour worth there, or yes, a liter worth. I think it's gonna be an hour worth too, because that's all we got left on the fire. Hey, Peach B, welcome in. Good to see you. How's the weekend going? So let me give B a shout out here. Always great to have her. I hope you're doing well. Hope Cryo's doing well.
Within a few hours, I would say, after it starts. So for people who don't know, I know Rand just got here, but since it came up, Zach's going to be streaming on Saturday. For me, because I'm EST, I think it's like around 3 p.m. EST, and I'm really sorry that
So
that's
you're Baby Teal, you only have under 70 hours in the game.
Thanks, I'm doing great.
Then
you're good too.
Then honestly, Vi, you're taking the right approach.
I can't skip work. I have to give the customers what they want, and it's me. It's just, that sounded really bad.
You know, just be patient with yourself and it's just like, you know, pick a region and learn it is a great way to start. Yeah, it's fine. A clip of you? Well, yeah. Who were you expecting? Yeah, my pleasure, B. Yeah, you're catching us at the we're on the tail end of our stay here in the Sad Swamp, and we've spent I think the last I think we've burned through at like 2.5 days collecting meat, cooking meat, and you know just generally having ourselves a nice little cookout because we have I think basically denuded like the bottom half of the zone of well, any predators. I think we've taken out like at least like 12 to 15 wolves plus Kool-Aid Bear. Now we could be surprised, of course. I thought once before we'd already cleared out this side, and then just walking through earlier in this stream, and we found like 6 wolves that just emerged out of nowhere. So, and again, Astrid is a believer that if it's worth doing, it's worth doing well. So if we're gonna kill the doggos, we're gonna kill all the doggos. And like I was saying earlier, it's like the extended cooking sessions are like they're partly securing food because as you like can't have too much food, can't have too much water, but also um, it is also kind of an underhanded way of accelerating the passage of time. So we can get to 500 days just that little bit quicker because I don't want to say I'm losing patience. It's just like I am eager to try new things. I'm not going to stop playing the Long Dark, but I do want to work more into this stream. And if nothing else, I mean, I do owe chat. I mean, I still owe playing Elden Ring from our charity stream back in May. And then we also recently finished our the Channel Points Challenge, which is going to have me play Cyberpunk on here as well. And though I mean, if you know anything about those games, you know they're these big, sprawling, open world AAA games that are gonna have side quests upon side quests and so much to do. And me being me, I'm gonna want to do all of them. So I should block out some time and mental energy to do that. And honestly, oh yeah, there's also that whole update thing that the Long Dark is going to have here. Maybe in a couple days or in a week. Whichever it is, that's going to merit a great deal of interest too. Although, as I said, I am not taking Achievement Astrid anywhere near that zone until it is well scouted. What I'll almost certainly do is I'll either roll a new Voyager character. I'll spawn them in like Broken Railroad so they can gather supplies, and then from there, and then probably in the airfield as well, and then go to the new zone. I'm not going to spawn directly in there. That way lies madness. Or I could actually skip that. I'm pretty sure, like the Voyager character I made just to explore the airfield immediately after the update, that safe might still exist. And if it does, then we can just grab stuff from the airfield and go. That should be very convenient. And like spending less prep time would be good, considering that if it drops on a Tuesday, that's going to be on a Wednesday for me. So I'm gonna be 24 hours behind everyone in getting to sample the new toxic goodness. See, B, you predict Tuesday. Goofy, you want it Tuesday. Yeah, I would be delighted if it was in fact Tuesday. What, sir, sir, what, sir? Why you do? Why you do like this? Okay. Well, somehow that so-and-so didn't smell Astrid when she was walking around with all the meat in the world. You know, he just up here on the hills doing his own thing. See, this is why we only engage wolves from melee range. Otherwise, that happens. Watch it push it back to January. If that happened, Raph would have a he would have some fires to put out, to say the least. Roll wishful thinking. There's probably some kind of safety built in. Only runs made from the. I doubt that. I don't even know how they put that in there. Because I've heard other people, talk of the same thing. Like, I've heard some people like just spawning directly into the new zone, and like, good luck with that. All right, come on. What? So, what? Okay, well now that. Okay, this is something that happened yesterday too. There were some wolves that were doing this weird semicircle pathing, even though there were no obstacles between me and them. And weirdest thing. I mean, that one's got an arrow in him, and it took multiple axe slashes to the face. So it's going to drop here soon enough. But yeah, so, and I think was it a couple streams ago? I had one that was like just bouncing back and forth and back and forth. When it was aggroed, and then it did the little semicircle thing, and then it changed direction, and again, and again, and again. Then it stopped, and then it charged Astrid. But remember, no matter what you hear online or in person, all animals are working exactly as intended. And anyone who says otherwise doesn't know anything about making video games. Okay, well, yeah, there's one. The one ran off that away somewhere, but I think the one that got the arrow and the axe slash has been. It ran off this way, and odds are good it's gonna die earlier. So, see if we can save ourselves some trouble and find that one first. You think the disco animals will forever be one of the fun? Oh yeah. I think I know which glitch you're talking about, Goofy. I think I do. Well, yeah. Let's get a high vantage point. Maybe we can at least see one of these doggos as they're running around with their newfound superpowers. Because that's how these things work. You take mortal damage and then all of a sudden you can run from here to Winnipeg or something. Okay. No. Cave doesn't even get a name. That's how little people care about it. Oh, when you kill them and they would have the little dance session. Mm-hmm. Okay. Is that okay? Yeah, I think I see one out there. And it's just moving past that tree. Oh, Tina had a bear that slid up a mountain. Wow, I had not heard about that. Although it would be typical, though, wouldn't it? Like you bring down a bear, you're eager to get your hands on the on that wolf or that bear hide, and get to crafting that bear coat, and then it just decides to zhoop, go up a mountain and just deny you your hard-earned booty. Okay, is that okay? Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm seeing paw prints, but they're paw prints with no blood. Also, can we even get up here? Maybe? Yeah, you were just waiting for that, weren't you, game? Of course you were. Okay, yeah, well, yeah, if we're gonna have a vantage point where we're gonna see him, you think it'd be like this, but yeah, other than seeing that one doggo off there, like down by the river, I'm not having much joy here. Well, okay, we got what do we have? We have an ample number of arrows, and we can make more. We have cured saplings, and we have arrowheads saved. Again, there are 2 arrows. We don't need to. We don't need to fret over these. But dang it, they're my arrows, and I want them. Are you serious? I could do without this, the audio cutting in and out because I'm in so much pain I can't hear correctly. What the hell is that? Why? Add it to the damn radio. Come on. Yeah, the kids are cute, Goofy. Are they bringing you around again? Oh no, Goofy, you sprain an ankle. You can't hear. You can't read. Because the ankle bone is connected to the brain bone, don't you know? Oh, they're they're playing and they're coloring and they're doing all the things that lure parents into a false sense of security. I see. I see how it is. Okay, well, unless and until the local crows do their job and tell me where these doggos die, we're just gonna have to stumble about, I suppose. Okay, well, there's these might be fresh ones. For the most part, they're cute. There's one who keeps on screaming and yelling and crawling all over the place, but the other 4 or 5 are cute. Well, yeah, that sounds about the typical ratio. And the one that's screaming and crawling and yelling all over the place, that'll be the one that goes into politics. Okay, now there's one more over here. There it is. Hey, Ruak, good to see ya. Welcome in. Hope your weekend's going well. We're just, well, we're trying to track down a couple arrow thieves here, but not having much luck in it. Yeah, we're getting close. We're so close to having triple-digit numbers that start with 4. But we got a little bit of work to do yet. Also, let me pause here real quick.
Oh no. I don't want to kill you, but you are in my way.
It's gonna be a little bit till we get to death, death, death.
Can we do this?
Okay, yeah, I am. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, that's a stump. Once again, we play Wolf or Stump, and we don't get the answer we want. Yeah, my pleasure, Ruek. Yeah, let's see, where are we right now? We are, 392, and we're day 25 here in the Muskeg. We just passed, I think, about the last 2.5 days or so, basically having a big cookout in Poachers. Cooking up the remains of Kool-Aid Bear and the surprising amount of wolves that were still alive here on this bottom half of the zone. But unfortunately, there's only so much meat in the world, so we're going to have to find other things to do. Unless unless the moose is up. Because it wasn't up down on the lower end, but if it's up on Marsh Ridge, well, that just might be a healthy pastime and a distraction for Astrid. You know, as she tries to get over the tragic loss of 2 arrows to local arrow thieves. Oh, and we're also having some rather peculiar pathing issues with the local doggos. Some of them are starting to, they're taking like semicircle routes to the right, rather than doing the other thing they started doing is like doing that little Tokyo drift to the left. So yeah, it's... Yes, hello dear, you're welcome. So yeah, it's slightly concerning, but yeah, we're trying to adapt by... We're taking Bash's advice, and rather than doing the one fake pull to get them to charge and then drawing again, we're just taking one draw, holding it, and then letting them charge and close. Like, as Bash explained it, that will help prevent them from doing their little drift to the left thing. And for the most part, it's working. Oh, hello. What do we got here? Oh, accelerant and some firewood. Lovely. Oh, and a prop deer. But yeah, so we are... Yeah, at the moment we're in kind of a holding pattern. You know, and we are very much just we're... And again, I don't want to like minimize things. Say, oh, we're on cruise control here, but it's... You know, it's that kind of that feeling of long dark ennui that, you know, creeps in when you get into runs that are longer. And look at me holding court like I am a veteran of these extended runs. like, like I know shit about butts when it comes to that. But yes, we are doing the thing where we're just trying to, you know, stay focused, stay active. Although I am, as I said, I am also maybe doing an ever so slight amount of cheese by, you know, using these passage of time mechanics with, you know, the harvesting and the cooking and the whatnot.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
You know, trying to stay true to the spirit of the game while also keeping myself sane. There's a guy dressed like Straight out of Peaky Blinders. Wow. Oh, with his cane and his dog following. Now, are you? Where exactly are you, Goofy? Is this a restaurant with this clientele? Oh, okay. We found one. We found one of our arrow thieves. Well, no kidding, Goofy. Like, are you? Is it a little cafe, perhaps? Or is everyone hanging out at the new Taco Bell?
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Oh, you left the restaurant and walked in the store because you want candy, so you're at the park. Ah, okay. Yeah, park. Yeah, people watching at the park. That's a good shout. Okay, now okay, so we found one arrow thief, and there's one still out there somewhere, and we have like we've got like I think we got about 8 loose arrowheads waiting to be turned into fresh arrows. Oh, hang on. Are we going to be able to get across here? We might not, because we can't sprint. We are, yeah, we're just heavy. So there's thin ice here, isn't there? There must be. There has to be. You're running because you didn't dress to go anywhere except the restaurant. Yeah, it's cold. Right. Okay, yeah. So what we'll do the sensible thing, and rather than just making a long schlep somewhere, we'll head back to Poachers. I mean, we can see it from here. Just depends on whether the thin ice wants to play along or not. That's what I figured. Okay, so we have confirmation there's at least one more out there. And it's well off there over the horizon. All right, fine. Now, how the heck are we gonna get all this over there? Because like that's weak ice. That's weak ice. All right, let's go test it out now. Yeah, this is gonna be weak ice. Yeah, we're gonna have to go around. Yeah, we're gonna have to go around here, across. Are we even gonna be able to get over here? Let's see.
It's getting dark out here. I need to look for shelter.
Okay, and then we come over here. Then we cut across here, and then here. Okay, then we can get to the tracks. Okay, well that was a lot. You think going more into the city, to the department store? Oh, but there's the football on today. Okay, yeah, that'll generate a ton of traffic, won't it? Okay. We'll grab this. Well, I don't know that we're going to take it all with us because Astrid is far too tired for that. Unless
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
let's see, we have a nice dinner of peach pie and coffee. I mean, that'll help accelerate things a bit. God, we're already 15 kilograms over. Wait, they changed the layout of the store. Oh no! What kind of candy are you after, Goofy? I don't like this. Yeah, so we go here, and then we go across.
I'm not going to be able to carry
Then we
this
go
load
that
for
way.
much longer.
Okay, yeah. Okay, we're fine. We're okay. Yeah, then we gotta veer off this way, and then we should, I say should, have enough solid ground to get us to the railroad tracks, and then the tracks will take us the rest of the way. Oh, did they change the layout of the store for the holiday season? That because I know they've done that in my nearby grocery store. They rearranged the entire like front third of the store for all the high end holiday gifts, like the gift boxes and the whatnot. Okay, yeah, we are. Yeah, we're slow and we're tired, and I mean, I guess right now we're okay. But yeah, if we start hearing Aurora music, which usually would have kicked in by now, but yeah, if there's a surprise Aurora that happens as we're making this trip, we drop the meat and run. Did I get this one? I did. Okay, good. Not, not that we're particularly in need of even more meat, but you know what? In for a penny, in for a pound, right? So see, on the morrow, we do still have one arrow thief we need to track down. That's over, over on that far side of the zone somewhere. Alternatively, we just write that one off, and we take we harvest the broken arrows. We take our abundance of crow feathers, and we just make a new batch. At the well, no, we either we make it in the bunker with the workbench, or we just take the excuse me, you take the quality tools out of there and then we use them as expenses. If we have concerns about cabin fever, and having spent all this time at Poachers, I don't feel like that's going to be an issue. Yeah, okay. I do still want to, go up to Marsh Ridge and then check for that moose, because, we're here, right? We might as well, but no sense rushing it. If there's one thing we have, it's time. So what else can we do? We've done like the bottom, I guess the bottom 2/3 of the zone now, essentially. We found the caches, we fixed the transmitter, we have inflicted wanton death and destruction upon the local fauna. I don't know. This is the dilemma I'm gonna be butting up against in every zone. So probably need to come up with an answer. Did I? Oh yeah, we got some fur on us. Perfect. Okay, we'll use that. Hang on, before we do, we're gonna be, yeah, again, as I said earlier, if we're going to be trying to continue our good habits, even if it's not game-changingly important, we're gonna try to be efficient. We put the pots down first. I guess I just said that, but like if we're actually trying to stick to good habits, we would have lit a torch with a match, and then, try to start the fire. But again, if you've got, 100% starting chance, it's hard. It's hard to fuss. Again, you should fuss. I guess if if it is a 100% chance to get away with it, maybe fussing isn't as essential as it might otherwise be. I'll just have to rely on my self-discipline and my excellent memory to not lapse into stupid mistakes when we start playing a character that isn't a master of, I guess, pretty much every skill in the game. Oh, nice, Goofy. You got the candy, and you got the vitamin water. You got all, okay, fantastic. Yeah, so I guess they didn't rearrange the store all that terribly, which is good. I'm glad to hear that. And hopefully it is nice and warm in the store, so you can at least thaw it a bit before making the trip home. Okay, it's about midnight. How we... I said, do we get the little 1 hour sleeps in between, or do we power through and then just give this a regular sleep? Actually, you know what? I think we'll push through. It's like, unless another blizzard rolls through, between the bedroll, our clothing, and being in a covered location, we should be okay in terms of temperature if we sleep after, and without needing to keep a fire going in the barrel. And again, if this was Loper, I wouldn't be able to make that assumption. You pretty much have to have a fire going or be in an indoor location. Like, you couldn't bank on the weather not turning absolutely sour overnight. But for now we'll be okay. See, it was okay, not that warm, but not as cold as the outdoors. I would hope it's not as cold as the outdoors. Unless you're in, some kind of open air market. Oh, 3 minutes? Okay, that was a little bitty bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, you got, yep, that's a full piece. Good. And full piece, yes. Okay, almost full piece. Well, all right, fine. Oh, nope, not an aurora, just a clear sky, finally. Although I guess a clear sky could be a prelude to an aurora. May as well, we'll deal with that when we come to it, though. Okay, there we go. Lovely. I can see it is getting colder. Like the fire's been 17 degrees, but it's been now it used to feel like 17. Now it feels like 13. So, but I guess that does make sense. It's like this time of day is about as cold as it gets. Like between now and like early morning. Okay, you know what? Sure. All right. Okay, we'll leave that. We'll just have that make a ton of water. See, you need gloves. Your hands are. Did you? Oh, did you leave gloves at home, or do you not have gloves at all, Goofy? It's like the latter would be understandable. The former would be concerning. Wait, U.S. Customs held the box with the gloves in... Seriously? They held your gloves? What would Customs want with gloves? Did they think you were exporting them for sale? Boots, gloves. Okay, that is remarkably dumb, even for like, U.S. government decision making. Well, I hope you get replaced. Yeah, well, I would hope there are replacements that you can afford, because that's it's a terrible time of year to not have boots, gloves, sweaters, etc. Yes, and send it back to Grandma's house. It's you need to buy a pair. Yeah. Oh, do they have any at that It, do they have any at the yeah, the department store? Exactly. That is a great excuse to go there. Shopping trip. Yay, shopping trip. Oh, they close at 9, so you have time. Awesome. Oh yeah, yeah, you got lots of time then. All right. Yeah, 22 sticks. That's fine. Are we? I don't know. Hunting arrow thieves in this fog doesn't strike me as a great idea. Yeah, even if the crows were out, I don't know if we could see them. So, given that, how about we do the other thing we said we were going to do, and we'll go head back across the muskeg. But it is foggy, so fingers crossed. But yeah, let's head back and let's make ourselves some replacement arrows. Also, what's our bow condition? 47%. Wow, we're giving these bows a workout. Yeah, we might want to just make ourselves a fresh one. Hang on, there's a... Have we visited this Carl Bob? I feel like we have. We must have. They're right out. Hang on. Maybe we hadn't. A broken arrow? A free bow?
Never know. Could end up being
That is
useful.
exactly this percentage of the one I already have. Oh well. Okay, well. I had arrows on the mind, and lo and behold, Carl Bob delivers. Oh, good grief. So we take a useful detour, and now that the fog gets even more pea soupy. Okay, you know what? No, 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 no. I'm not dealing with this. We're going to go back the way we came, and we're going to follow the tracks, and then we're going to take the outer edge of the zone. Because I am 0% interested in, getting lost in the middle of the muskeg all over again. Because this is what the game wants. They want you to say, "Oh, I know the zone. I can go out here and walk. I know the way across." Doesn't matter how foggy it is. Yes, it matters how foggy it is. You said go in shorts. She had a jacket. She had a jacket and shorts. Well, I guess some people are just built different, Goofy, I suppose. Or maybe she's so dedicated to looking fashionable, she doesn't matter if she's also chilled to the bone. You're just not European, and that's fine, Goofy. You don't need to be European. Yeah, we're happy to have you just as you are. Although maybe with an extra layer this time of year, just to be safe. Oh, okay. Well, I have clearly wandered off course because we should not be seeing this. Yeah, I want it to be further off that way, but obviously we're not. Yeah, there's no chance we can actually make it across there, is there? Yeah, no. Yes, you do have candy, so that you absolutely have that going for you. Never mind. Your laptop is warm though? Well, I mean, I guess in instances like these, a warm laptop is no bad thing, you know? Not very. I mean, yeah, well, warmer than you are, clearly. And even a little bit of an upgrade is still an upgrade. You don't know why it's warm, it's just been charging. Well, okay, that might be something to ask the IT department that is Google. I am not the tech support you're looking for. Seriously. Okay, we get more fool me for walking around without any kind of weapon out, despite having even recent evidence that we have not necessarily cleared the zone as much as we would have liked to. You seem like to know about computer. Well, Goofy, consider yourself fooled. This is a very low. It is a low tech operation as much as they can make it. You seem tech. If I question what your bar for techie is, if you think I clear it. I am not technically like I figure out just enough to like know which buttons to push and have like some very basic troubleshooting skills. But actually fixing stuff, that's what Dr. Google and the YubTubs are for. There, that's how it's supposed to work. None of this running off with my arrows nonsense. Oh, okay, Alright, we just did a whole heckin' circle. Alright, fine. Although, thank you, Ruak. It is nice to know the wolves don't necessarily have to be standing directly in front of me for me to be able to hit them. Oh, I think what Ruax is saying, Goofy, is that like if you have like a fresh if it's a fresh system that there's like a whole bunch of Windows updates and then like any programs need to update and it needs to put a whole mess of stuff on there and it's going to try to do it all at once because if it's Windows it thinks everything Windows related is absolutely the most important thing in the universe and must be updated right now, no questions asked. And and who knows what other kind of bloatware might be just sitting on there that was put there by the manufacturer and it taking up time and memory and disk space that you don't need to be giving to it. Wait, so why is there a can of spray paint just out in the middle of nowhere? That is weird, game. Stop that. Okay, yeah, the terrain is starting to turn a little vertical, so it tells me we should probably be turning right, I think. Because if we are where I think we are, I think I think we might have just passed where the Bleak Inlet transition cave is. So it took far longer than I thought, but I think we might be back on track, despite doing a quick little loop de loop. Okay. So here we go. So this is either the transition cave or it's the cave where we're curing a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it looks like the transition cave. Yep. Okay. Well, there we go. Now we have confirmation. The skills taste weird. They use a different sweetener in Europe, maybe. Okay, yeah. So if that was the transition cave, if we just if we keep like this, this sheer vertical side on our left as we go. We'll wrap our way around. We'll get to yeah, we'll come across the cave that we're using to cure a bunch of stuff. And then we just keep going. We'll go over that rock that you have to go over. Otherwise, there's weak ice below it. And eventually, we'll get to the bunkhouses and the broken bridge, and then we'll get to Spence's. European things tend to have fewer ingredients and are healthier. I can believe that. Although, if you gave the manufacturers the option, I'm sure they would love to take the American approach and just use whatever kind of additives and such that they're cheaper, but they're not nearly as healthy. Are we? Yeah, we're fine. We can leave those there. Okay. Oh wait. Did I? How far along is that bear hide? I'm just curious. Okay, not even halfway. All right. For a moment there, I had a little inkling. Maybe we make a bear coat. You know, we do have a cured bear hide in the prepper cache. Wouldn't be the wildest idea, but no. If it's going to take another 6 days, maybe we just live and let live, or cure and let cure. There's not much living being done, is there? At least not by the bear. Okay, and then yeah, here's our rude little rock. Steady on, Astrid. You're barely halfway tired. There we go. Yeah, even with the fog, this is all starting to look a little bit more familiar, which is fantastic. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll just grab the arrow making mats from Spence's. We'll go up to we'll go up to the prepper cache and we'll make it all in there. Or will we? Okay, what I mean, or maybe we should do that the other way around. So or does it matter? Honestly, it really shouldn't matter. As we've been outdoors so long, cabin fever isn't going to be a concern. And the effect of it being this foggy is it's also comparatively warm. So we could just as easily do it out of doors, as long as we have the light. Yeah, you know what? We'll what is it? We'll craft outdoors as much as we can, and then, if the conditions change, our plans will change. Simple as that. Because yeah, if it wasn't for the set of quality tools in the cache, we had to be doing this. We had to be doing this by hand, and that would take at least, I think, twice as long. Yeah, we had no tools to speak of here. Are you sleepy and cold, Goofy? That's not a good combination. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's just a little past noon. Yar? No, that stinks. Well, once you have your gloves and you get back, I mean, I don't. I mean, you unless you have like more homework or revision to do. You know, maybe an early night, so you're up and raring to go for the week. You should turn on your heat. Well, that could help too. It probably wouldn't do much for your sleepiness. Is that? Oh, are they already respawning here? Oh, bet you feel dumb about turning around now, huh? Yeah, we dealt with a wolf up here a long time ago. Yeah, they must be starting to respawn. Now, maybe I need to reconsider my crafting outdoors plan. Probably till tomorrow to get lows. Oh, okay, that works too. Yeah, if you're not feeling it, you know, don't. I think as you did say, like there's the football is on today, so getting around could be a hassle. Okay. Yes, definitely want you, and I'm gonna take all of you. Birch. Yes, actually, we're gonna need those because we might need more arrow shafts. Um. Yeah. Okay, one of those and a couple of those. I am still more than a little annoyed that we have not found the revolver variant that is apparently supposed to be here, but unless it is masterfully hidden by Hinterland, it might just not be here. All right. Anyway, nope. Yeah, no sense worrying about pew pews that aren't going to be in our lives. Yeah, so we got 5 broken arrows. I think we have at least like 5 or 6, arrowheads from broken arrows that have already broken. Yeah, we'll have lots of arrow making to do. There you go. That was a nice chunky wolf we got right there. More than 5 kilograms. Not that we're shy on caloric value around here, but you know what? If a little is good, more is better. How many? I will check once we are back at Spence's. Oh nope, that's dough. Okay, never mind. You have your fun. Okay, well, we have confirmation there's another doggo up there. And this doggo is apparently bad at hunting deer. And it sounds like it ran down eventually. I think. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, well, that was a waste of time. But yeah, that is okay, that is confirmation the wolves are starting to respawn. But to answer your question, Goofy, 484. Soon to be 485. Yes, yes, come to me. I am the one who denied you your dinner. Now I will deny you your life. Ah, ha, 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 ha.
I'm not sure I'm carrying this one.
Yeah, I don't know that we're getting it today, Goofy, but we'll get close. Yeah, screw it. Come on. Just no, no, no. Come on, come on, come on. We don't lack for crow feathers. Just get there. Good grief. Yeah, yeah. If these wolves are respawning, the ones out in front of Spence's are probably going to respawn next. So this is probably the last time we can afford to be this cavalier walking around super duper smelly. But yeah, I think honestly there is a very real chance. Like, if unless the update drops Tuesday, we are definitely gonna we are gonna get to 500 wolf kills before, you know, in the next probably stream or two. Although we might, yeah, we would probably have to go into Milton if we were just limit ourselves to Milton Basin. There's gonna be like 2-3 wolves down there tops. Otherwise, if we go into town, then yeah, well, we can fill our boots. So you know what? Maybe we do that. Or we go straight to HRV,
Oh, rest suit. I'm gonna faint.
do our time there, and then we when once we're done with HRV, then we go to Milton. Oh, I've been carrying. Okay, well, that's not... All right, fine. Nope, that's not going to fit either. All right. All right, well, yeah, we'll get that all sorted here as a way. But yeah, so we go, yeah, we'll come in through the basin. But we'll go through Milton. Maybe we'll take a pit stop at Grandmother's if Astrid's tired. And then we just go straight to HRV. We do, what are we looking for there? Yeah, we need 11 days there. You're jealous of all those feathers. Well, I will say, it is almost certainly a holdover of doing LD's tournament. That I am. It is a physical and mental struggle to walk past a crow feather without picking it up. Okay, we still have some light left. Tell you what we can do. Let me grab these. And real quick, let's at least make up those arrow shafts, as many as we can. You're a place you want to go. Okay. Yeah. If you, crossing the muskeg is definitely a hassle and a half. I mean, even if you do know where you're going, it's like that. It's easy to get turned around especially if it's foggy. If it's foggy, it's many times worse. But yeah, this is a very good place to know. Excuse me, not least which because it's one of the, I guess now, 4 forges in the game. And if you're wanting to learn to use the bow, and people should, you're gonna have to make arrowheads. I mean, you can find ones out in the world, you'll find broken arrows or even intact arrows, like we have. And I will say, if you're up for beachcombing, that is now a very good way to find yourself some fresh arrows. But you're going to have to learn how to make them eventually, because otherwise you're going to be severely restricted. But it does it's usually a fairly loot dense spot, but it is outdoors, so you're going to have to, if the weather's not cooperative, you will have to start up a fire. So having a lot of fuel on hand, generally advisable. That's where all of our comes handy. I see. Yeah. And also, like the way I was trying to do, where you go around the outside rather than cutting straight across, it's a little more reliable. Like you have more uh, I guess waypoints, or you have more things to navigate by. But as you saw, even in the fog, like that can, or with fog, even that route can be a little tricky. Okay, let's just see. Right, so what do we have on us? Well, we got 2 bows, although we've been alternating between them. Yeah, I think we'll definitely make a new bow before we go. Also, that hatchet needs help. And fortunately, we did grab that whetstone out of the bunker, so we're going to make full use of that. You need to make arrowheads. You have 25 shafts, but only a few arrowheads. Okay. Now, do you? I don't know the likelihood of a heavy hammer spawning here. It can happen. I think there's a few spots here in the zone, in this zone, where you can find yourself a heavy hammer. Now, do you have a hammer, Vi? Because that's definitely something you probably want to get locked down before you try to get to the forge. Yeah. Oh, there's no hammer in Mystery Lake. Okay. Actually, fine. Let me do that now. Most of like I will say there can't the like there can be a hammer in here, like maybe under there, or it might be on the workbench. Also, it can be back here. You know, back here by this little like the wheel and then the first aid kit. And there's also a possibility of it spawning if you saw those bunkhouses back that way. A hammer can spawn on one of those metal barrels back there. So if you make it all the way here and you don't have a hammer, you don't despair. And I'll say I believe there's also the potential for hacksaw spawns. Yeah, either in here or I think somewhere around here. It might even be like here. Sometimes the game can be really sneaky, and they stick a hacksaw right up here on this stump. So and you have to get all real close up to see whether it's there or not. But yeah, once you got your hammer and your hacksaw, then you got the fuel. Make sure you have coal. Yeah, because you're going to need coal to get the forge as hot as it needs to use. Like I said, you can, if you're not bringing any with you, you can like go to there's the transition cave to Bleak Inlet that we passed. There's probably some coal in there, or there could be some in the. There's also that little cave that goes between Marsh Ridge and the other side of the river. There could be some coal in there. But yeah, definitely, bring a hammer, bring a hacksaw, bring metal, and bring coal. But you don't need a lot. I think if I remember correctly, like the efficient way is like I think the furnace here holds I think a maximum of like 11 hours of fire. So if you want to be maximally efficient with your coal, what you do is you pump in as much non-coal firewood as you can, max it out, and then go to sleep. Sleep for like 8-9 hours. It's an outdoor fire, so it'll have more time when you wake up than you think. And then once you wake up and once the fire is burned down but hot, then I think if you add 3 pieces of coal, that should get you to the heat you need to do your forging. You found a plenty of nice hatchets, a couple pry bars, no hammer or hacksaw. Okay, though, yeah, you'll definitely want to have a hammer and a hacksaw in hand before you go looking for the forge. Although I guess you can't you can come find it, and then at least then you'll know where it is. But yeah, you'll need the hammer and hacksaw to make the most of it. Unless, of course, you've been finding lots of scrap metal as you've been going around, and you can just bring that with you, and then you don't need the hacksaw. And is that a blizzard?
Made it through another night.
That's a blizzard. Yeah, it feels like 1 degree when protected from the wind. Okay. All right. Fine. You want to do... You have 17 scrap metal. Okay, you're fine. You are absolutely fine. Yeah, because like one piece of scrap metal will get you 2 arrowheads. So yeah, you're golden. Although, hang on. Okay, it's... Oh, okay. Yeah, the reason it feels like not freezing is because the blizzard's just about to end. Haha. There you go. I reverse psychology the game out of a blizzard. Okay, so yeah, if that's the case, and if we're not gonna have to deal with a blizzard, heck it, let's just do our arrow crafting here. Make sure we got all the things. Okay, good. White headset. Hello, good to see you. Welcome in. You're on day 437 on Stalker Super Easy. Oh, I'm glad you find it super easy. You know, just speaking for me, like I'm finding the challenge, yeah, staying focused and staying on task. But you know what? If you're finding it easy, well, good for you. Congrats. And sounds like you are all teed up to make a crack at Loper. Apparently, you know, this difficulty level is a solved puzzle for you. So good on you. And again, no shade. I mean, if you've got this figured out, then awesome. Oh, if it's super easy, I guess I'm assuming that it's also, you're kind of also finding it super boring. So, or I guess, or you're just, if you're enjoying it, then stay here, go for it. At day 120, you just start with the game. Yeah, Loper is the next step, but we'll like it. Okay, yeah, and lots of people play Gun Loper, sure thing, and have a lot of fun with it. So yeah, I've dabbled in Loper, but we're gonna. I just want to stick with this one until we get to 500. Also, hey Andrea, good to see you. Happy Sunday to you. Let me give you a proper welcome here. How's everyone in the household? How are Dante and Dust?
You don't want to sing?
Oh, we got a Dante clip. Love a good Dante clip. For those not familiar, her co-star there is Dante, Andrea's Pomeranian, who is an absolute champion. Okay, yeah, so let's... Yeah, forget it. Let's just power through this. We'll finish it out. Or as long as the light lets us.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Okay. Oh, look, a fresh blizzard. Okay. Well, see, by it it is not boring as you just started with the game 2 months ago. 5-6 deaths, then you thrived. You just started. You start with oh, did you just start playing the Long Dark a couple, or did you start this character a couple months ago? You'll jump off a cliff off of day 500. I mean, it's your character. You know, do as you like. But I think I might say this character just to visit, and also to take to the new zone once it's up. I'm not going there straight away because as I said, that way madness lies. But yeah, I have grown so attached to our girl here over the course of our time together. I can't bring myself just to chuck her off a cliff or feed her to a bear. It would hurt my heart too much. Okay, -6. Oh, your girls didn't like the clip vi? Oh, that's sorry about that. Okay. Are we gonna go wandering in a blizzard in the night, or do I bite the bullet and then just start a fire? Just start a fire. What are you being precious
If I
for?
can drop any of this gear.
We have a ton of fuel. Just do the thing. You see, you just started playing Long Dark 2 months ago. Well,
Come on, little fire.
I mean that is impressive. I've only been playing the game for a couple years, but I am definitely still learning quite a bit. Oh right, yeah, we should probably, just to be on the safe side, we'll pop a coal in there. There we go. Now things should be nice and roasty toasty, even if the weather gets worse. Okay. Well, I mean, maybe. Why? At this point, I have become risk averse with this character to the point where I'm willing to be a little less efficient if it pushes us over. If it just makes surviving is like that 1% more likely. And again, like if this was like a normal playthrough, I say normal. It's like if it's like a character, even like a that has been alive 100 days or whatever, maybe I make a different decision. But at this point, I am so invested, and I am so disinterested in starting again that I will make the suboptimal decision because I really don't want to do this again. Again, not that I don't enjoy the game. I love the game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. But getting this particular achievement has just been an almighty slog. I can understand why even like veteran players, people who are far more skilled than I, some of them don't have the 500 days achievement because it just takes so much investment and just so heckin' much time. People get bored, and bored people get sloppy, or they get impatient, and then or they just say, "Yeah, I've had enough of this run. I would like to do something else." And after all this, I understand. Yeah, while we're here. Okay, that's going to take 30 minutes. Let's see. Oh, actually, that's the last arrow we need to make. Awesome. That lines up perfectly. Ba-boom. Good job, Astrid. You have earned yourself a venison breakfast. Nom 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 nom. Okay, yeah, we're no. Okay, are we gonna? Okay, I will take, I don't know. Here, we'll take 22. Just because. Yeah, we almost certainly don't need to be carrying around more than 100 crow feathers. Yeah, might as well use the fire, right? If we got it, let's use it. Daisy, yes, I do have the DLC. I'll say, Whitehead, I am one of the things I'm trying to do to keep myself engaged in this is spend 30 days in each major zone. And so, actually, the first one of those we did was at the Forsaken Airfield.
Come on, little fire.
There we go. So yeah, we've just been working our way, I guess, back across Lower Great Bear since. So we did the airfield, we did Broken Railroad. We are just about to finish up here in the Muskeg, and then I think we're gonna move on to Milton next. Ash, how are you? Are you both full? Yeah, you're both full. Okay. We got 3.5 hours. Perfect. But yeah, got the DLC and very much looking forward to when the next part of the update drops, which could be as early as Tuesday. Because I think yeah the entire DLC dropped on December 5th, 2022. So it would be keeping with tradition. That is also from the start. Nice. Looking forward to the new items. Yeah, the Travois is going to be an absolute game changer. And Scurvy, I am, well, I'm not necessarily looking forward to Scurvy, although I am definitely curious to see what Hinterland adds as a as something that's supposed to get us the vitamin C we need to avoid scurvy. Because right now there are like your best if you're if we're taking correlates from the real world, you're looking at like the rose hips and birch bark, and that's about it. Now maybe they'll add some old world stuff or vitamin C supplements. Actually, what I'd like to see if I had my druthers, I'd love to see them add pine trees. So you could add you can like boil pine needles into a tea, because apparently like pine needles they're surprisingly really good sources of vitamin C. Because that would be a way you would actually, yeah, you would be able to. Well, one, I don't know the the arboreal geography of Canada. I guess Andrea would be our expert there, but it seems to be like evergreens would be a thing, and that way you can add trees that would be in the environment, and you collect their needles, and you wouldn't necessarily have to add a whole bunch of new stuff to the game. It would just be an environmental thing. So you would get the exact thing you're looking for a minimum amount of disruption, I guess. Definitely not an expert. Yeah, admit, I was kind of putting Andrea on the spot there. Although, if we were to have an expert in such a thing, Andrew would be at least have the best claim in terms of proximity. There we go. Whee! If you have birch bark, it's a good chance you'll have mixed woods with evergreens, but they make it like you're down at the lakes, but have a harsh winter. Yeah. Although again, Hinterland does have that out, where on the loading screen they do say we strive to be realistic in many aspects, but we're not going for realism. We want to present the players an interesting set of choices. But yeah, scurvy, not so, but yeah, the new zone is going to be absolutely wild. Between the industrial waste, the toxic gas, the toxic wolves. And let's say you bring down a toxic wolf, and it has, they're supposed to be leaner and more desperate, but they have to have some meat on them because they exist, right? But even if we have access to that meat, can we eat it, or is it going to give us some horrible disease? And I guess that is all. Yeah, the new zone is all supposed to have a link to to the tails. Okay, you got an hour and a half. Let's have you make some water while you're at it. The open's not like Glimmer. Yeah, the electro fog is just kind of eh. I mean, it's you still don't want to be caught out in it, but it's not like the insomnia is basically, it's an annoyance at best. Because it's only a dice roll whether or not it actually interrupts your sleep. Because if only IRL insomnia was that toothless, I suppose. If like if like measure electrical anomaly, anemone, no, electrical anomalies, just in a whole map, right? I have not played the Metro games myself. I have seen other people play them though. Okay, so we got water, water, water. All the meat cooked up. All of our arrows made. How many? What does that put us on arrows? 24. Plus 1, 25. Okay, I say that's a pretty respectable number. Yeah, don't need that. We're gonna keep those feathers on us because we'll probably make more fire hardened arrows as we go. All right. Oh yes. Yeah. These two bows are, well, they've seen better days. Let's see, where are we? For 28 days. Okay, we got about 2 more days, then we can boogie on out of here. So we should definitely make another bow before we go. We keep blasting through those, and silly me, I left the sports bow back at the airfield. So now, if I remember correctly, I got the Woodwright's bow from HRV. I think I left it at Grey Mother's. Oh, Whitehead, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. You wish the character uses the lower condition first when you have to. Yeah, it does seem like it, because it's weird. It defaults to the higher condition tool, but it defaults to the lowest condition arrow. Not not sure how that works, but okay. And I actually I quite prefer defaulting to the lowest condition arrow, so we get them broken, and then we can get them recycled. Oh, there's a mod for his request. Oh, really? There's a mod for that. I guess I can see that. Yeah, that would be yeah. If people are pushing for that, that would make sense. And the highest condition torch. Yeah, yeah. I've gotten the habit of just going into the inventory and then picking out the sort by condition, and then go to the lowest condition torch. Because that way you're going, because every torch weighs the same. They're deceptively heavy, a third of a kilogram. Then you gotta, but if you use the lowest condition first, you burn through them quicker, and then that helps you shed weight. Is it a gameplay mechanic? Yeah. And I guess in a way I can see the logic behind that. Like, they don't want you veering into like they wouldn't want to jump straight to a tool that's going to break, let's say. So I guess maybe that's kind of Hinterland's way of I guess being helpful? Question mark. Lupin, good to see you. Is it going to be easy enough to make a use highest, lowest conditions can be chosen in setting? Possibly. I don't know enough about the ins and outs of programming such things to make a call myself. Okay, we'll just leave that there. Okay, we good? We're good. You're done. I'm actually going to grab you. There is an hour on there, which means we can probably do liter and a half. Let's see, an hour. Yeah, so let's... Oh, hang on. I actually need to grab the materials to make the bow. Shocking. Okay, and we'll do an hour of that. You're okay with everything in the game apart from the predictability of wildlife. Wolves not running away when aimed at. Well, yeah, you just got here. But well, that's been one of the running themes of this stream and the the past couple streams as well. Like the wildlife isn't always behaving the way they should. They've been taking some curious pathing decisions, among other things. So it's been a sticking point of mine. Just, and I would maybe like to have a little bit more predictability, at least in how they react to certain stimuli. But again, it's a particular hobby horse of mine. So I know I might not necessarily have the majority view here. There we go. Fresh bow secured. I'm just gonna move straight away to just pop that in here. I'm gonna put that one in here too. So that way we're not going to be cycling between three. We'll work this one down to the nub. We'll leave that one behind. This one travels with us. But now we should probably touch up our hunting knife here because it needs a little love. So I was saying, like Whitehead, I had one wolf out here that was it tried to take a rather than doing its usual charge, it did kind of a semicircle route around and around, and then it started just like bouncing back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, and then stopped, de-aggroed before re-aggroing. Now there's unpredictability, and then there's, are you sure they're working as intended? But hey, got to keep things interesting, right? Yeah, it would be awfully predictable if every doggo reacted the same way every single time, I suppose. Oh right, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give our knife a little loving so we don't have to go looking for a new one. Because I'm sure there are more knives out in the world, but I'd rather burn through a whetstone.
Feels like night is coming.
It does tend to do that, Astrid. Thank you for noticing. Cougars will add more danger, like the sneak attack from above. Well, I think the way Hinterland has described them, it'd be like being like silent stalkers. That it would be in keeping with that. And let's see, where's our hatchet? There we go. Although I'm gonna take, yeah, leave it. Yeah, that would be in keeping with that, and also like that we in the airfield. I know people were finding these little alcoves in the higher spaces that would seem to be ideally suited for a creature that would act like that. That would be leaping down from above, like say a cougar. So then the question becomes: are they going to be in every region, or are they going to be like timber wolves and they're only going to be in certain spots? Let me not forget these. And we have another aurora. Of course we do. But yeah, I think what will probably happen, Whitehead, is the cougar will come in at the same time as they do the whole wildlife refresh when they move the spawn points and the patrol routes. So that way, even like the most experienced players they'll have their head on a swivel everywhere they go, because right now you can say, oh, I know the bear spawns here and here and here, and the moose is here and here. And I guess Hinterland doesn't like it when we do that. So now, for all you, even people with thousands of hours in this game, they don't know if the next corner they turn, there's going to be a bear waiting on the other side. And you throw the cougar in every zone on top of that, yeah, there's going to be some elevated heart rates, to be sure. Yeah, let's not even do that. Okay, yeah, so passing time with a little menu up, not quite as effective as the as cooking, but it's still got the job done, right? And if there's an aurora out, that means we are legally obligated to go out and about and take screenshots. I mean, we're not gonna be total diffity doodads about this. We are gonna at least look and see if there are any aurorified wolves here. Okay. Yeah, that's enough. I already have like several gigabytes worth of Aurora screenshots, and I'm gonna keep I'm gonna keep taking them. So just as I keep saying, like the game has no business looking this pretty, and yet it does. Yes, food in those crates next. Um, is there? Okay, I thought we got the dog food down below. I thought these had accelerant in them. Maybe my memory is failing me. But yeah, either way, we're okay. Yes, Astrid, I know you're very tired. Also accelerant. Okay. Yeah, I am a. Yeah, the longer we get into this, the greater or the more my I say my loot goblin instincts are well honed, but at a certain point there is a part of me that goes, do we need that? Do we actually need that? And then there's a part of my brain that's shouting, yes, yes, we need all the things. But the part of my brain that is lazy speaks louder than all of them.
Sure getting cold.
Well, as it happens, Astrid, you actually are. Funnily enough. How much so? Oh, it's -5. Girl, that's like a Canadian summer. But fine, if you're going to be all dramatic about it, I guess I'll get you in a warmer bed. Jeez. Also, my... Oh! Oopsie poopsie. I completely forgot about those. Okay. Mental note. When we come back, grab those. Start it. Oh, hang on. Alright, forget it. We'll just...
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
I can say we'll go into the bunker and get warm there, but heck it, we'll just make another fire. Dude, but yeah, we'll just do them both. What the heck? It'll be one of our concessions to the cause of efficiency. You still have dog's food on the spot just in case you need it, but you forge in you forge in Broken Railroad anyway. Okay.
That's a good one.
Yeah, there's. It seems like there's less unanimity on where to forge than I'm used to.
So cold.
Like for the longest time, everyone just said, forge in the muskeg. It's just, and I guess if you're on, Loper, it makes the most sense because you have the lowest risk of any shenanigans from cabin fever. I hear more people, forging in Broken Railroad though.
On fire.
And cattails, yes, absolutely. Wait, how is this not moving the temperature? Okay, yeah, well, we're we're fine. Ish. There we go. Take a couple more of those. But you started the game in DP, you stocked it, then you didn't need it till day 300. Yeah, DP can be a little awkward just because, like, especially early on, there isn't a lot of food there. Like, you don't have the cattails you can rely on. But yeah, in general, not a bad place to be. Oh, did that burn off, or did I just never put anything on there? I can't remember, but it's fine. By then you were in an upper. Okay, yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, Desolation Point isn't a bad place to be, especially if your settings are such that they bring you extra blizzards. Like, extra blizzards now mean extra beachcombing, and especially if you're below Loper, there is some fantastic beachcombing to be had. And not just like, food or clothing, but the tools wash up. I mean, I've had intact arrows and broken arrows, so either arrows you can use right away or just pre-made arrowheads. Yeah, I know some people say the new beachcombing is OP, but I mean, I won't tell Hinterland if you won't. Okay, 10 minutes, that's got an hour. You have more than that, but you do that, and you do that. Although, Astrid has not warmed up all that much. Despite having, like, this fire is only like 8 degrees, so I guess it doesn't have that much muscle behind it. This one's got 10, so yeah, I guess it's fine. I guess I will concede defeat to the game mechanics. Though you just want to start from one corner, start there, died 5 times, and then into this. Okay, beachcombing and coastal. Yeah. The any region that has large amounts of coast is pretty great. Honestly, if there's one that's set up for beachcombing, it's probably Bleak Inlet more than any of the other ones. Like, you've got the you've got all that coastline, and with the frequency of blizzards there, the loot is going to refresh more than zones with gentler weather. Now, the obvious rejoinder to that is Timberwolves, and fair point. But I guess if you can work around those, or as we have done in this run, just kill them all first, and then make beachcombing a safe operation, it can be quite the lucrative thing to do. But obviously, I do not recommend interacting with the Timbies any more than people absolutely positively have to. Okay, 16, 19. Okay, you got plenty. And okay, we'll just do that. Uh, 22 minutes. Here, take a stick. There. One more round. Okay, nice. Just stash some of this here. Yeah, I was, it almost feels it's kind of a shame that this I'm leaving these regions and I'm leaving these massive stores of like food and water and just stuff. I mean, if we were the type to just like hunker down somewhere, we could easily do it. But we're trying we're trying to stay mobile, stay true to our goals for Astrid here. So I guess the well, okay, I say that, and yet, as I say, I did mention that we're not necessarily we're gonna yeet this character if and or when we get to 500 days. I'll probably put her in cold storage, metaphorically speaking. Because what we could probably do is you just leave her, and then we can go back to our Loper run, which is also going well, and we can uh, we'll take characters into the new zone, try to wrap our heads around that. Because as I say, I would not take her in there until that place is thoroughly scouted and explored. If not by me, then by other people. But yeah, I with we spent almost 400 days together. I don't I can't bear to part with her just yet. And if she's gonna go out, I want her to go out honorably. I want her to go out fighting. Just and although she is gonna die at some point, I just don't want her to die stupid. Okay, 20. You got one more day to go. So, is there anything else we feel like that needs to get done before we pack up and go to, uh, well, HRV most likely. We do HRV, then Milton, then what? We've done the airfield, we've done Bleak Inlet, we've done Broken Railroad. This will be the Muskeg. It leaves. Well, we need to spend like one day in Pleasant Valley, so there's going to be a blizzard then. We need to do 16 days in. Actually, I don't need to guess. I can just look. Yeah, one day in PV, 16 in Desolation Point. We're finishing that. 12 in Milton, 11 in HRV, and then we need to decide how we want to handle Blackrock. Do we deal with it? I mean, we've been there for a whole week, and I mean we were there and we had some close shaves. Like we had multiple run-ins with the Timbies there, but nothing that terrible. And even with like the weather being a little gnarlier there, I mean we were generally okay. Okay, so let's see. We cleaned up around here, repaired the tower. We've done the memento caches. We have left heaps of resources here and at Poachers. We've got the Polaroids. Yeah, I think I can't think of much more we really want to do here. I mean, maybe if it's like do a little mapping to take this little black blotch out, but these are not mapping conditions. I think 21 pieces of charcoal. Okay. Yeah, can we even map in these conditions? We cannot. Okay. Kind of figured. Okay, so rip that idea. Yeah. Okay, tell you what we can do. Let's do one. We'll give the bunker a once over one more time, just to see if there's anything else we want to take with us as we go. And yes, we do need to keep our weapons up because the wolves around this part have started respawning. So we can't just be wandering about all willy-nilly. But I don't think we don't necessarily need to travel with the quality tools. We can leave those there. Oh yeah, yeah. I did deal with you. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we're already awash in wolf hides and guts, so that's fine. Yeah. How are our animal skin clothes doing? The deerskin boots are 76%. Okay. How about you? 97. Okay. Yeah, we could do with a round of repairs before we go. Our hat's 19%. Okay. I should have been paying closer attention to my clothes. Well, I did ask what we want to do before we go. Well, now we got our answer. Well, fortunately, among the things here are I think we're going to have. I think there's a deer hide that we can use for repairs, and there should be still a fair bit of cloth, if not actual cloth form. You know, like this scarf in a easily harvestable form. See, yeah, you're just going to be there for decoration. We don't have much to do with you. Yeah, there we are. Yoink. And unfortunately, the hunter revolver is not behind there. It's not behind there. How's that wolf coat? 97. Okay. Okay, are there other sources of cloth? Well, I don't necessarily want to rip up the Chris Evans sweater.
I think I can use this.
The work pants we can salvage. I don't mind those. There we go. Oh, the Chris Evans sweater. If you look there, this fisherman sweater bears a striking resemblance to the sweater Chris Evans was wearing in Knives Out. So, and thanks to our man D.H. Dunn, the fisherman sweater has come to be known as the Chris Evans sweater. Lunchtime, Will? Okay. Oh, yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. And yeah, have a great rest of your weekend. And yeah, hopefully you get through the rest of those work days real quick, and then you can enjoy your time off around the holidays. Because I know you put in some work to make sure you had that time off. So yeah, have a good one, Will. Yeah, it is uncanny, Andrea. It really is. Uh, oh yeah, Vi, if you're still here, I mentioned the possible hammer or hacksaw spawn points. This is the other one. Like on the, I think on this barrel here, you can also find it if you make your way to uh, the back end of the muskeg and you don't have one or both of those. That's another place you can check. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna go. Actually, what? Why are we? Oh, what? No, no. I was gonna say, yeah, we're gonna check the our curing cave back here. I was actually gonna go back there for a deer hide, but we had the one in there, and I think our repair chance is 100%. I was gonna say, oh, maybe we go get a backup deer hide in case we fail to repair, but no, that doesn't necessarily sound like that's an issue. But you know what? We're most of the way there anyway, so what the heck? Because yeah, I get in retrospect, and this is something that should have occurred to me. Like between the couple wolf encounters and being out in blizzards, I guess our clothing would have taken a bit of a battering. So, oh hey, you know where there is a large store of cloth? At Poacher's, there is a bedroll that is now ruined. So that could be a either now or on our way out of the zone. That could be something we get because we only have what? We only have 6 pieces of cloth on us at the moment. So you are, yeah, you're like 3/4 of the way there. You're ever so close. Okay, we got multiple deer hides. All right. Oh, we also have the guts. Yeah, the guts. If we need guts to repair, and I think we actually do. Let's check. Yeah. Need a gut too. Okay, that's why I was coming here. Because we had
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
our stash of guts. Okay. Now I feel better. Yes, there we go. Boom. And look at that. 19% to full condition in one repair. That's just the power of the Canadian toque for you. Snow. Okay, 94%. That's good. Oh yeah, we were gonna tear those up. Oh, gauntlets. Yes. Okay. Let's see. These are like the best base condition. These, yeah, at full condition, they're gonna be like 1 degree and like 0.6 wind. Yeah, these are unquestionably better. Also way heavier, but yeah, the issue is, yeah, we're down to our last piece of leather. So, you know what I might actually do? I might just carry these with us as a backup. Because I don't, either that or what do we need for the rabbit skin mitts? We need 4 pelts and 2 guts. Do we have, I don't think, yeah, I think we have like 3 back at the bunker. So here's what we'll do. I will repair these. But we're going to have to bring some backups. Like we're going to travel with these. Harvest that. Oh, that'll take 10 minutes. Okay, that's fine. And how about you? 30 minutes for one. Okay, that's not a great return. Yeah, this will get us the most bang for our buck in terms of repair. At least in terms of like the amount of warmth we get. Even if it takes 2 pieces of cloth. Okay, rip that sewing kit. Hello? Thank you. Also, let me just drop that. There we go. And check the... Nope. Okay, the conditions are fine. And we don't... Yeah, we really don't need to fix that. It's only lost 3%. All right. So we need to tune up our undies, our socks, our technical baklava. Okay. Yeah, I think... Actually, we have enough time left in the day. We could... Yeah, let's just go now. Let's go. Let's go to Poacher's. Get that ruined bedroll. How much firewood do we have on us? Okay, a couple more. Yeah, we'll go Poachers, get the bedroll, tear that up. And then we'll have enough cloth. I guess then the question will be, do we have enough durability on between our between the sewing kit and our fishing tackle to actually make all the repairs we want to do? Oh, welcome back, Whitehead. Yeah, we just... Fortunately, I was going through like a last-minute checklist because I think when the day ticks over tomorrow, we'll have spent our 30 days here in the Muskeg, and then we'll move on to HRV. So I was just doing a final checklist, and it was a good thing I did because some of our clothing is in it was in a they need to repair something fierce. And then it occurred to me that we actually have a ready store of cloth back at Poacher's because there is a ruined bedroll. So if memory serves, that should get us 10 cloth to work with. Also, hey TX, good to see you. How was your travel? Was your flight actually delayed the way the airline predicted yesterday? You're in a cafe with your notes in a sketchbook and roll. I need to get to BR. Is BR BlackRock? Otherwise you would forget when the game. Ah, okay. Oh, Broken Railroad. Okay. Yeah. I try to I make frequent use of the in-game notes. But I have been slacking on those of late. Like many other things. Oh, hush. You're going to be just fine. Oh, you're on a PS4, so the notes are terrible. Ah, okay. Yeah, that does make sense. But everything else is better made for a console. Interesting. I have not heard that argument made before. Oh, no, okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. No. Oh, you look at the wrong mail and the wrong departure time. So, not only are you not at your destination, you're still at your starting airport and have been through. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, TX. That sucks. You expect to be doing midnight driving in the. Yeah, midnight driving is bad at the best of times, let alone in the snow. Whitehead. I am in Hong Kong. I think which is GMT +8, and I usually my streams usually go 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. my time. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And I will say, I do play a lot of the Long Dark, but I also do sprinkle in some other
It's getting dark out here.
games from time to time.
For shelter.
Usually indie games, although sometimes chat bullies me into playing non-indie games. All right, but yeah. Safe travels, TX. It's unfortunate the way that worked out, but hopefully you still get there in good time and in one piece. Oh, now you're in economy, so no food or drink. Oh. Yeah. Yep, there we go. You have 320 hours and 56 days, so a lot. But you had time to finish Metro Exodus and DLC. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that is at 0%. But if we harvest, yes. Okay, takes an hour and a half, admittedly, but 10 pieces of cloth, well worth the investment. Now, of course, the game is not going to give us an Aurora tonight, so we could repair through the night and be ready to go on the morrow. But you know what? You can't always get what you want, right? You'd be more tired tomorrow, but all of Monday's planned for you to set up the robot anyway. Okay. Yeah, as long as everything works out in the end. So Sunday you decided to play less today and give Twitch a go a bit. Well, we're glad to have you drop by, Whitehead. Okay. Well, is it? Okay, let me just check. Is that? No, the sky's still overcast, so it's probably not bright enough to let us repair. But we can check. We'll just start with something we don't mind failing on. Nope. Apparently we can. Okay. Fine by me. So we'll just repair until Astrid is exhausted, and we'll put her to bed. Easy peasy, right? Hey, cats. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How is your weekend going? I think we can skip. Yeah, we can skip the ear wraps Yeah, we'll go with a sweater.
I'm getting tired.
All right. Also, hang on. Got a streamer in the house here. Let me make sure Cats gets a good and proper welcome. We do have a world record holder in the house, folks. So, conduct yourselves
Shall we
accordingly.
just run off the cliff? Oh, we can't even run. It's gonna be such a sad eat.
Do I?
I'll die. Not even I'll die if I don't warm up. Just I'll die. I'll die.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
everything
you
else is over
will.
90%. I guess we can fix the ear wrap.
Dramatic. I'll die. I'll
And we'll go ahead and harvest that,
die.
so we're not carrying our extra pair of pants just for reasons.
Oh my
I guess we can fix that too, in case we need them. You're doing all right, good dear. Just make
She
coffee
knew,
and relax
she
before a day
knew.
of cleaning. That's a good use of a Sunday.
Oh my god.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. The sky is definitely bright now. How's it going? We getting close? You saw we because chat obviously helps, so it's a group effort. Yeah, chat has been most helpful in this pursuit, Daunt. But as you ask, actually, it's past midnight, so let me put Astrid to bed real quick, and then I can give you a proper answer on the morrow. There we go. Thank you, game. So there you go. 397 days, 8 hours, and 4 minutes. Yeah. My pleasure, Cats. Yeah. I love shouting people out and then making people feel welcome, and then cluing folks into all the fantastic streamers we have here in our community. So I see, are we at 30? Let's check. Yep, okay. Boom. So that is our time here in the Muskeg done. Now, well, yeah, what's it like out there? Foggy. Of course it is. Yeah. Actually, hang on. Would you just a second here? I'm gonna click a button. There we go. Yeah. So, Cats, there's no fishing to be had here, so in lieu of that, Astrid has been basically culling the local population of predators. So that was Kool-Aid Bear, and that was some of the many doggos that were around here. Let's see, how much cloth do we have? Down to 4. Okay. Okay. You think we're low on food, TX? Well, I mean, we could always have more, but at this game stage, sometimes sacrifices have to be made. Okay, yep. Yeah, I was gonna set off, but before we do, I'm gonna go back to Spence's one last time. Just to make sure I'm not leaving anything behind. Cause I left an important ingredient behind in Bleak Inlet. I left some cooking oil, so I cannot make the prepper pies I was gonna make. Alas. But yeah, Don, we're knocking on the door of 400 days. But honestly, I am ready to move on because I think we have done everything we set out to do here and then some. But yeah, actually crossing over to 400 days is probably going to have to be for next time. Because psychologically satisfying as it would be to get over that hump, I also have to work tomorrow, and it's already past 1 a.m. So you think you're going to reach 400 or 500 about 4 or 5 days there, Whitehead? What the? Oh, that's right. I slipped my mind. We've been here long enough that all those doggos we took out are starting to respawn. Oh darn. Although, good reminder to me to be moving about with you know, with proper precautions in mind. Yeah, thank you, guys. Some of the doggos have been taking, they've been making curious pathing decisions. Like they've been like taking they've been doing semicircles around the right rather than like doing the little Tokyo drift thing off to the left. And then I had one that was just like it couldn't decide which way it wanted to go. You're like bouncing back and forth and back and forth, and then it de-aggroed and then re-aggroed. So yeah, I am I am my doubts over whether all the animals are in fact acting as intended continue to grow. Am I going to take this file to the new region? Eventually. I'm not diving in straight away. Honestly, if the update drops Tuesday, I'm gonna put this character on ice for a little while, if only because, I mean, as anyone who has played this game knows, when an update comes out, bugs inevitably follow, and if there are, you know, run-ending bugs, I want to be well clear of those. Because the last thing I want is to have a Will Eggy McKenzie situation on day 499. And yes, Katz does stream. Katz is a fantastic streamer. So if you're not already, I recommend everyone go follow her. Okay. Yeah. So what the plan is going to be, most likely, is update drops. Gonna put this character on pause. I'm gonna probably make a new. Well, actually, it depends on where it is. I will either make a new Voyager character and probably spawn them in Broken Railroad, gear up, and then go. Or if the Voyager character I created to explore the airfield is still alive, I'll just load them up, make sure they have all the necessaries, and then I'll just have them charge into the into Langston Mine, right? Whatever it is we're calling this new zone. and then probably once I've had a chance to I've had a chance to play the new zone, and I've seen other people play through it, and I feel confident enough that there are no game breaking bugs. Then I will take Achievement Astrid here out of mothballs. Okay, well, these doggos have clearly respawned. Well, here we go again. You're going in on Pilgrim first? That's probably smart. Alright. Yeah, honestly, there's so many potential obstacles here. Alright, alright. Come on, just do your thing. But, sir, no, no. You don't get to ruin the soundtrack and then just turn around. How dare? Fucking weird-ass wolves. Nah, we're not having this. I am not going to end the stream until the neighborhood is safe. And the neighborhood's not safe until you are dead. Yeah. You're big and tough now. Well, damn near yanked that. Anyway. Okay, so hopefully our getaway will be much quieter. And now the snow comes. Of course it does. Right. So what we're gonna do? I will do a quick inventory check. Make sure I have everything I want to have. Because the odds are overwhelmingly rather, that we're not coming back here. Okay, that's all fine. You can keep the shell casings. I just put charcoal in there. Don't need that. How about you? Okay, I will take that. And those. I guess those. Oh, yeah, we're going to swap out our bow, because we did make a fresh one for just this occasion. Okay, rest, that's fine. No food. Do we take... No, because we're out of leather. We can't take that. Swap that out. I'll leave one emergency stim here. You're gonna head out, Whitehead? Okay. All right, have a good one. Okay, that's all fine. Okay, we got our stuff. Yeah, I'm just going to just save to, or sleep to drop a save, I guess. Pilgrim drove you mad, TX. Everything runs away. You still being covered if you could carry 300 kilograms. Makes sense. Yeah, yeah, and yeah. Hunting on Pilgrim is surprisingly tricky. Okay, so yeah, so that's it. We're gonna call the stream there. It's a quarter after, but journal check. So 397 days survived. We have our 30 days in Forlorn Muskeg, and 397 days and 488 wolf kills. And because we always have to check this, 181 blizzards. Okay, so yeah, next time we leave the Muskeg, we go to Milton, and probably go through Milton, HRV, stay there, then come back. Or then we'll HRV, then Milton, then then we'll see. Because the other zones we have to stay for 30 days, we just need 1 day in PV, like 16 days in Desolation Point. Again, that'll be a problem for future Astrid. For now, though, folks, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. We got a lot done, despite not doing all that much. But, big thanks to everyone for hanging out and chatting. Thank you, Vi, Cats, TX. Also, Whitehead, appreciate you being here and dropping by and chatting. And thanks for the follow as well. Also, thank you to Daunt, both for, I think, for the resub and the raid. Thank you, Andrea. Let me make sure I get everyone. Yeah, Whitehead, Ice Dog as well. Daunt with the raid and the resub. And yeah, thank you to everyone for hanging out and chatting. Also, Will, can't forget Will. Yeah, thank everyone chatted. And also, thank you to the lurkers. As I say, we love our lurkers here. If if people just they don't want to be in chat, or they just want to put me on as background music, hey, totally fine. But as we always do here at the end of the stream, let's find someone to raid, and we can pass the love on to someone else. Let's see, who's out there? Let's see, we got, let's see, Ath is doing his custom Loper. We got Bash, we got Rand, we got Nuka Baby. Mel is doing Rimworld. However, I recently got raided by a certain someone. And I'd like to return the favor. So you know what? That's what I'm going to do. All right, so folks, I know we got some of our Long Dark regulars in here, but if you would, join me. We're going to raid Laura Plays. She raided me, I think, last week. She's playing on a Lope run. I think she's like day 230 and change. So if you would, join me. Let's go over. We're going to raid Laura Plays. If you can stick around and show her some love, I'd really appreciate it. So yeah, thanks everyone for being here. We're going to come back next week at our usual time. So everyone stay safe, have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.